Yes, I put all of the things into one scene, so it's kind of weird. I also can't load another scene while another is being animated, or else it'll blow everything up. I mean, we could do it. It's kind of funny. Hold on. So I load this, and then in the middle, I load this. Wait, it just worked. Wait, you can't do that. Wait, because the OBS script editor can only have one of them running at a time, it still works. Also, welcome, Pixelated Owl. Thanks for stopping by. What's up? I need to load this. Yes, I've spent a few days building up this scene graph. Ever since I had the one day that I was far too tired to stream, I've been setting this up. Hopefully it'll be cool and it won't break, but it probably will break, let's be real. All right, let me relaunch Coalescence and see if maybe, just maybe this time, Twitch will actually accept my connection. No. Brand. I think Twitch is slightly angry with my Raid Finder application. Mainly because they give me the list of streams in order of most viewers to least viewers, and I am not interested in the streams with the most viewers, so I have to request 900 pages to get to the end of the list. That's not my fault. Gave me the other side of the list, I wouldn't have to search 900 pages. So, not my problem. All right. What shall we do then? I was just doing some chatting, and then I realized I have to do the monthly emote slot assignment. Now what? I didn't think this far ahead. I just work here. Okay. Shit. I guess I could work on the model selection system because right now, I don't have a connection to Twitch at all, so that's not helping. Why doesn't it work? What do you want from me? How do I do this? Okay. I can change this task to instead run a function, private void do the thing, which is this. Then we run do the thing instead of this, and then I should be able to breakpoint this and ask why it's not connecting, because I know my logging isn't going to help because it never does. It's freaky like that. It doesn't log anything, and I don't know why. I've looked into it so many times, and for some reason the logging is never there. It's so strange to me because I wrote a lot of logging, but it just says sent request to Twitch and nothing. Nothing at all. It's so strange. And maybe with this slight change, no, okay, cool, guess I'll die. I hit step into and then it stepped over and then it failed. So I have no idea why it doesn't work. What a mess. I just want to know why the logs don't work. It says enabling Helix and then nothing, which is crazy because the very next line in the bot is to log another thing and it just never happens. Why? Why do you do this to me? I mean, after all, it's probably my fault it doesn't work. That's the best part about programming and the worst part. All boxed into one. Why not? The most important question. Why not? Before I get sued by Nintendo. OBS control surface, switch to the main scene. Welcome to the main scene. So This is the wrong Visual Studio window. Okay, so if I close everything, and I come down to the Twitch Helix connector, and I go to Twitch platform. So here is how it works, right? Twitch platform will enable IRC if it's enabled. It'll enable Event Hub if it's enabled, and it'll enable Helix if it's enabled, right? So we get Event Hub, right? This line executes, and this line executes, right? But we go into helix.connect to API. We follow this link, and this setting up Twitch API never happens. Never happens. It is the second line, which either means the constructor of Twitch API fails, actually probably is just that. I don't know why though, because this should automatically do the thing. Yeah, it creates default ones. Like, what do you want from me? Settings, the settings are new API settings. I mean, I could set up API settings. Or settings equals T API or Twitch API setting. What API settings? Yeah. See, the weird thing is we also see that the access token thing worked. So for some reason, this logger.info doesn't happen, which is weird because it should always happen. Because other info tasks are being logged, so I know that the log level isn't set too high. It's so strange to me that this doesn't work at all. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to initialize it with the settings. Really don't need to do it for anything else, though, I think. This is what we'll do. If this doesn't work, I legitimately have no idea why it wouldn't work. Unless it's also not hitting the end of it? Wait, I don't... Well, this isn't async. I don't call any async await, do I? No. But I also don't wait for the result of this. That could be getting canceled. But connect task is a static or a static member, so it shouldn't be canceled. But whenever this is allowed to run, the bot never finishes. It means that exactly one of these threads doing the thing. Can I specify the name of this task? No. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to change this to a thread. We're going to make this a new thread. And then we're going to start that thread. Because then we can also specify that that thread is a background thread. And give that thread a name equals connect to Twitch. And now we can force it to do the thing. We can ask, connect to Twitch, what are you doing at the moment? It'll tell me it's connecting to Twitch, and that's not very helpful. What's the call stack? It's in Twitch IRC connector change access token. Huh? Is it because it's calling disconnect and Twitch IRC isn't actually enabled, so it will never disconnect? Okay. Found it. This is the painful thing of having a oh, I shouldn't have done that. All of the versioning is wrong. Oh dear. I've annihilated it. Okay, that's fine. This is now version 4 for today, despite versions 1, 2, and 3 not existing. It's all fine. Everything is fine. It's only bad. It's bad. That's okay. We'll live. Hopefully. Which is so desperate for me to stream Marvel Rivals. I've never played it. I've downloaded it. My friends were playing it, and I was like, "Oh, we should play sometime." And then they they stopped playing the second they finished downloading it. I'm like, "All right, well, damn." Unfortunate timing. I think they had been playing for a while, so. Let's see. NuGet package manager, clear all NuGet storage. Watch it just work now. It would almost be more disappointing if it worked, but only almost. Why is it taking so long to clear this? Oh, it was done. But only almost. Does it work? Did I make it? Huh? What? It's still changing the access token? It didn't change the version. Wait, oh, I forgot. This is explicitly versioned. I need to update the reference. One moment. I did not mean to hit uninstall. That's awkward. Let me switch this over to the new one. So I accidentally uninstalled it, so. Another model? Yes. Bot platforms Twitch. This is a customizable model by, is the name Hexos? Hexoset? Hold on. Check. I'm not super familiar with this person at the moment. It's difficult to tell because they don't actually specify their name. It's just 0x4682b4, which I think is probably Shift JIS character codes, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I just work here. Yeah, Hexos. Oh, also, you hey, we're 25% of the way to completing our sub goal. Does that mean you just resubbed, or? So clearly something has just happened regarding subs, but it doesn't tell me what. What does that mean? You did? Okay. It's so weird. It doesn't tell me. It did not notify me that you resubbed. Forbidden knowledge. It's so weird that it doesn't show that. You think that would be like one of the only things it shows? Even in the even in the dedicated to subscriptions feed, you're not in there. It's so weird. But yes, that means that you are on your 3rd month, are you not? You are subscribed for 3 months. Well. That means we actually are not done with our monthly emote slot assignment. Because now we must select a new. Why does it say Desmos? That's not Desmos. We must select a new entry. What would you like your emote badge to be, or your badge for subscribing to be? E. For a moment, I was like, "What? Which one on E?" And then I was like, "Wait a minute, there's not any more on E." Okay, I should probably do this now then. I should make. I mean, there's probably a tool, isn't there? Which emote or no sub badge creator sizer thing? I don't know. Which sub badge resizer 2025? All right. Streamfrogs.com. What a name. Okay. I'm here. Nope, not here. Here. Large icons. It's the exclaim, right? Yes. Okay. Casually making sure I do the right one. Oh, I would not like to download all as zip. We also made the wave emote 10,000 bits. You have to pay $100 to get to the wave emote. That is actually diabolical though. Did Twitch approve one of them? I thought we had 6 waiting for approval. Which ones did they approve? Is it under monetization? Subscriptions? Nope, I'm not doing sponsorships. Subscriber badges. Here we go. So 3 months. 3 months. Where did my folder go? Oh, it's over here. It's 18, 36, 72. Now for 2 months, we have to delete. What was the assignment? It was Corpo. This might take a second. Corpo. Somehow I have 2 of them. That's weird. We do not question it. This tool really does make changing these not actually that much of a problem. First is pray. Okay. Back to emote set 1. Is this one? One moment. Can't see chat yet. All right, moment. Sad news, your keyboard has died. So now you're forced to use an old membrane keyboard. I mean, okay. So hear me out. People say that membrane keyboards are like the worst. And honestly, I don't agree. I don't think it's that bad. Are those fighting words? I believe so. But also, I don't really care. I think that membrane keyboards are not the worst. We'll do the 100-bit one first. It's a heart, yeah. Okay. Download. All right. And then what was the other ones? Point and oh, got it. Got it. That two. Point. Which one was that? That was one. Okay. Point. Okay. And then oh, whoa. I accidentally hit resize new badge. All right. All right. All of the badge assignments are now done. Congratulations on reaching the first 3-month subscriber badge. Even though you do have the 100-bit badge selected. You gotta wear your subscriber badge with pride. All right. That is done now. Now we go back to, wow, that is one very large window. I should probably reset this really quick. Set. Okay. Did it work? I have not yet restarted this. That version of Twitch IRC connector is out of date. Unauthorized invalid OAuth token. What do you mean invalid OAuth token? Casually checks to make sure you can't just see the OAuth token. We could continue and then wait, but he looks connected. What failed? Coalescence Twitch. First user? So channel chat message doesn't work, does it? Let us find out if Twitch is connected. The way that we're going to do that is by redeeming model RGB. It isn't. This is so sad. There's no permission? Bad scope exception. Invalid OAuth token. Forget users async. But it's just... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to re-authenticate with Twitch. So give it a completely new OAuth token. Restart again. Okay, so that works. So now theoretically, I come back and you're not able to change your sub badge? I think you can choose what badge you have, can't you? I don't actually know because I'm not I'm not a long time subscriber in anybody else's chat. But it says your sub badge is always shown. Is it because you're a founder? I know you can turn off your founder badge in your user settings, but are you not able to show your sub badge instead? I know I can revoke your founder badge if you're not subscribed, but I don't think that helps here either. It's really funny because it doesn't say whether or not it gets like put back into the pool. But yeah, I also don't know how the bitch the bits badge works. The bitch badge, my favorite. I don't think I've ever cheered on Twitch. Maybe back when they allowed you to watch ads to get bits. They don't let you do that anymore. At least I'm pretty sure they don't. Do they allow you to do that? You watch an ad to get bits? Nope. They probably realize they don't make as much money. I have 34 requests to process. Complete all. I think I was supposed to redeem, or I think I was supposed to refund somebody something, so that's not happening anymore. Tough shit. Okay, so this works now. I can now be RGB. And in fact, everybody can do that. I don't know what happens if you do it while it's already RGB. Does it reset the timer or does it blow up? We're about to find out. Because I think that the OBS script executor can only run one script at a time. So I don't know what's going to happen. Casually staring at my model just to see. Oh dear. Wait, why did it... Wait, but now it doesn't work. What? Hold on. Casually do this again. It's mutually exclusive? Oh, let's go. Excellent. So for whatever reason, this channel point redemption ad only runs once. Swap to model async, right? Sends an action to Vignon, but it should return. It does return, I'm sure. Even then, this shouldn't be what's caused. Hold on. Restart Coalescence. We're gonna from the top to the bottom to the top. I fix my problems. Here we go. There's an ad in 5 minutes. I have more problems. Wait, but now it's not working anymore. What is happening? Is OBS disconnected? What happened? No, it's connected. What do you want from me? It's not running the script anymore. I think that my event subscription is broken. Either that or Twitch logged me out of Helix. No, I'm still in on Helix. Conflict subscription already exists to channel.ban. It shouldn't be allowed to run these more than once. Channel chat message, yeah, whatever. So Twitch is unsubscribing from old event subscriptions correctly. But for whatever reason, okay, hold on. Let's Occam's razor. Control surface, hit the button. The button works. So the channel point redeem isn't working. Once you get famous and partner, I can piggyback off your success and become famous as well. I'm such a good friend. Yes. It's all about piggybacking on the success of your friend. It's part of the reason I don't actually rate anybody larger than me is I don't want it to be like a weird, like, I'm trying to mooch off of them thing. That's why I've never rated Makari. I don't want it to be like a, I'm rating you to get recognition thing. I think that that's really It's weird. I feel like as a streamer, I walk the razor thin line between being an ethical person and content goblinry. That's the thing that I'm always worried about it because I don't want to be a content goblin. As much as I am now literally a gremlin, um, I don't want to be a goblin. That's not the model RGB I'm trying to test. It still doesn't work. Why? The button works, so OBS isn't broken, so it must be Twitch. Twitch, what the fuck? Do the thing. Um, control surface subsystem. This line. If this doesn't work, I'll be peeved. Consider me peeved. Why not? Where does this get subscribed? It gets subscribed here. So if this throws an exception, it does throw an exception. Check this shit out. Watch this crazy programming. It works now. You just gotta throw it in an I don't give a shit try catch. Here we go. Model RGB. Ah, what the fuck? Failed to subscribe to channel points events. But this exists. The Twitch API never did actually get created. You know what? We're gonna let this try for 10 full seconds. You got 10 seconds to connect. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be peeved. Did 10 seconds elapse yet? I actually don't know. I don't know how to count. Here we go. Bottle RGB. Oh my, it worked. Chat, I'm glowing, literally. It's like radioactive isotopes. I might be slightly high on sugar. Only slightly. Anyway, an ad is going to run now. While the ad runs, I'm going to edit my TikTok clip. Because I don't want to just be editing a clip during the stream. But right now is the inter-stream time. Is it gonna send to TikTok at a timely manner, or am I gonna have to move it manually this time? It's been an issue I've had with finish setting up your phone with Google in a minute. No. Shut up. Okay. TikTok recently has been having trouble with clips just don't get sent. I don't know why. Download portrait. Is it gonna do the thing, or clip downloaded successfully? That's all I needed to see. Oh, it did actually move the clip. Okay, last time it took 17 hours. Did I mention on stream that I bought a Glockenspiel? I feel like I have. Maybe even multiple times. But I keep forgetting if I have or not. I bought a Glockenspiel. I also forgot to turn back on the chat. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I'd forget. And I did. I forgot immediately. Have to pay me 100 diabolical. Alright. Captions. We love captions. Is it done? When's the pre-roll? We have okay, we have 80 seconds left. That is pretty okay. You have to pay me 100 diabolical. That is excellent. Wait, I have to also advertise my stream here. Here we go. At Asaria VT on Twitch. Swap to drop shadow, elegance font. I love that I can't spell anything on this phone. Honestly, maybe I just can't spell anything on phones at all. Hash envtuber vtuber. Welcome back from the ad. I've just been editing my clip about the diabolical wave. So that is now on TikTok. Wait, 96%, 97%? People are going to be so confused. So in the last 4 clips from TikTok, I have 3 different models. My 4th most recent clip is Alere. My 2nd and 3rd are the Sting VTuber I made called Humanea. And then the next one, the most recent one, is this gremlin who doesn't have a name. What shall I name this person? This character? I don't know if I can even use their design because it's a customizable model. I mean, the same thing for Humanea. Technically, all I've done is chosen a hairstyle. I haven't really done a whole lot of actually designing myself. I mean, I did the hair coloring, but I don't think that is anywhere near enough to say that it is my design, is it? What shall I name this character? Don't know. It is important though for the model selection, isn't it? I didn't think about that. That's a problem. Anyway, I also have done a little bit of maybe I should show this really quick. I've done a little bit more editing with the Crazed One episode. And I'm gonna have to switch to Beam for a moment. Beam time. Okay. Let me open Crazed One. I can show you some of the progress I've made. Switch to Kden Live, not that one. Kden, no, still not that one. Kden Live, that one. Excellent. It takes a while to load because I loaded in the sound clips thing that I found on TikTok. It takes a while to load the thing, but oh yes, and also the resolution of the project is quite low. Congratulations. Redeem real again? Oh, you did. Okay. Congratulations on being real twice. I saw the I'm real in the chat or the log. I'm like, that already happened. But yes, the resolution of the video is quite low because it's a proxy clip, so that it doesn't take forever to load. But here is the Nautiloid section of the crazed Durer adventure video. All right. So I do. It's gonna be a little bit chunky. Strategy. I have been playing this challenge on my single player run. The video, this section of the video is about 10 minutes long. A little bit. I am playing on harder. Maybe I'll skip to the more interesting, because a lot of it is expository. Setting up our things for next time. I also made this cool title in first order of business. 13 seconds. We have to get our favorite item of the game. Let's see. What is this? Void. Oh yeah, here's me talking about the void bulb that are only available on the Nautiloid. Specifically the void bulb, which pulls things towards where you threw it. There's a lot of things that I left in. We have this guy, my first murder. There he is. Free 1 XP. Oh, also this happened. I think you actually get more XP. This is so long ago. This is July. This is 4 months ago. It's so many months ago. But yeah. This is probably my favorite thing that happened. I wasn't quite sure what to do with Lae'zel's that's so dumb. Section. So I just got it to like be extremely short. I had the the cognitive dissonance of having Lae'zel go straight from "I'm going to kill you" to "Let's be friends." Who are you? First order of business, looting. Hey, there's a spiked gold. I'll strike you down. But yeah, I left in a lot of the combat. D-pad X. Also, yeah, I still don't know why it says D-pad X. Default keybind for controller. I was playing a game technically. This was 4 months ago. But yes, this is my Baldur's Gate 3 run, which I'm now editing into a video series for 2 reasons. I need to get a YouTube advanced channel features. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been on YouTube. Look. Here's the lore. I've been streaming as Asaria for now almost 2 years. My account on Twitch was created February 26th, 2024. I have over 300 streams on YouTube. And I don't have advanced channel features because I don't have enough channel history. What? On my alternative account, Uenlevo, where I post music, I was surprised to find out that my videos now have a little music note on them. It turns out my alternative account has advanced channel features because it has sufficient channel history. I have 8 videos. Like, what do you mean? How is 8 videos sufficient to get advanced channel features, but 300 streams is not? So I'm pretty sure that the problem is I don't have enough actual videos. I don't think streams and shorts count. So despite the fact I've been on YouTube for a long time, I need to upload videos. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my Baldur's Gate 3 run into a series. Essentially a Let's Play. But it's going to take a long time because there is a lot of time in that Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. If I go to my trusty spreadsheet, where is this the spreadsheet? Hold on. I have a lot of spreadsheets. This is one of the spreadsheets. Let me rename the file really quick. So, if I load up this this spreadsheet, this is the run length. It was 128 hours long across 19 episodes. So it's a little long. What happened to my chat? Where did I put my chat? That's not my chat. Where's my chat? Where's my son? Okay. So yeah, I have a 5.35 day recording to go through. And that's gonna take some time. Currently the first like editing thing is these 3 videos. So it's about 22-ish hours of videos that I'm sifting through. And that's going to take some time. So what I'm going to do is probably render each subsection out as a 10 to 20 minute video and just upload like 50 of those. Cuz currently I've saved I want to say like 30% of the video. Oh, I had to switch to the short sword. If I go to the here, so I saved 33% of the video. And then the rest I discarded. So this is kind of what we're looking for. And then this would probably just like fade to black, and then that would be the end of the first video. I would render that now, but I need to deproxy the clips. And this is also going to take forever to render. But yes, that's kind of the idea. I also need to like process the run rules because it's like 15 minutes, but I know I didn't spend 15 minutes describing it. But yes, I'm probably gonna put this as a relatively low effort highlight reel type deal because I don't think I have it in me to edit 124 hours of footage. It's so long. So long. But yes, that's kind of what I've been doing in the background. Look at everybody smiling as our ship crashes into oblivion. But yes, that's kind of why I wanted to do this, is so that I can get channel features. I could also probably just like I think I just have a bunch of privated videos. I could probably just unprivate and get free channel features. A lot of them are clips. And then the Halo videos that suck. Should we watch one of the Halo videos? Do you guys want to see the early Asaria editing? These were made 1 year ago. November 9th, 2024 is the upload date on these 4. We could These were pretty heavily edited too. Oh dear. Yikes. All right. You can tell it's early because I was still using the cathedral background, which I have gotten rid of since. Let me prepare a video. So this is so dumb. This is back when my name was Asaria Dev. Okay, let me show this. So this is, you can tell it's old because one, I'm using the oldest area model. Two, I have the AI cathedral background, which I don't use anymore because I don't use AI art in my streams anymore. But yeah, this is an experience.
Yo, what's up?
You can also see so this is why my model key color is not black, because you can see the eyebrows are just disappearing because I keyed with black.
Today,
But yeah,
I'm not doing any dev work.
it's such a stupid joke.
How many people hear that music and think nostalgic thoughts? I know I do. I noticed that my recommended was full of trash.
Oh
It
yeah,
was a mix
full
of
of trash.
political content, which I don't want to see ever, and a couple funny things, like the the Hollow Knight Silk Song daily update channel.
Dude, these
and then
people
a
are going
daily
crazy
recap of the daily update
now that it
channel for
actually
Silk
happened.
Song, which I thought was kind of funny.
They're so happy. The
But
vindication is real for them.
I'm trying to turn over a new leaf with my recommended. So I'm specifically only watching some of the most grand content I could
What should I rename
find,
the stream to?
Which is,
we'll call it
bright, colorful neon stars flying in a black background, which I have currently playing on the lowest quality settings afforded to me. I'm leaving this on in the background.
It didn't work.
Get as many of those playing as possible. Anyway, today we're gonna be playing Halo 3.
It's such a random like
Halo 3.
the transition is so random.
Legendary.
But yeah, you can tell that this is really old. It has my really old this is my level my second overlay.
We're not leaving him here.
With the timer in Edenic, but it's also old Edenic because they don't combine.
Corporal, make it quick.
And Asaria was written in Edenic.
Your armor's still in partial lockdown.
This is what the old Asaria was all. It all looked like. This is such a dumb it's such a dumb joke. There's a reason I privated this series. It's so bad.
Is my stream cutting out? Because I'm seeing this.
Oh yeah, I also had network problems. I have a new network provider because of this.
Mouse wheel doesn't change weapons. One does. Holy shit.
Still don't know why that happened.
I'm gonna take it that that's probably not normal. I just felt like playing a.
I wonder if I say things differently because I've watched my like when I was editing this. I have a lot of vocal tendencies I actually hate to listen to.
Meets that. It doesn't feel like very precise shooter. I don't know why.
Sergeant Major, Phantom inbound.
I also love the blue on vaguely blue backgrounds. Grand design.
Damn, he got fucked up.
Yeah, he did.
Holy shit. Oh shit, he's not dead.
I almost got wiped by one grunt. That's crazy.
So depressing. That's not gonna hit from this far away. Oh, that's a friendly. This would have been a really good time to have that bubble shield, wouldn't it? Let's begin the fun ritual here.
Perfect. This also drags on for very long. I'm convinced that this guy was immune to plasma pistol though.
Kind of one way. He's just not even phased by it.
So dumb. It's a very strange experience to watch this back.
Oh, I have to reload my left weapon, I forgot. Jesus Christ. Actual war zone over here. Hella spiker ammo. The Arbiter just died? I could go with the energy sword, but in legendary that just sounds like a bad idea.
I feel like I have the exact
Look, you gotta
opposite
respawn.
tendencies of a typical Halo player. Like,
Oh,
don't take
shit.
the energy sword.
What?
Sorry, did I just die from jumping into a crate?
Oh shit.
Oh, I got sniped.
I just got fucked up.
Yep.
Alright. So I can DMR these motherfuckers.
I think the fun thing is you can hear me get more and more frustrated as time goes
You're
on.
dead, right? Okay. Cool. Oh shit.
But yeah, it's part of there's two major reasons I don't use this overlay anymore. Is that the breathing effect I put on it means it actually doesn't compress very well, so it ends up using a lot of data.
He could see. Man's got walls. No. Please no. I'm making such good progress. Wait, I actually want to. I want to replace my beam rifle.
This turned into such a
Beam rifle
it
is
turned
really,
into a
really
weird
useful.
bit where I would always go for beam rifles.
Damn, rip.
Down
those
bad
also-
for the beam rifle.
What? They need to do a full-on review for me to connect to their fucking VPN server? That's crazy.
I can't even remember what
Might be
VPN I'm
time to
talking about
consider-
here.
Okay. It might be time to consider a new VPN provider.
I use a new VPN provider, and I probably won't be keeping with my current VPN provider because they kind of suck. They lied to me about the pricing, so I am 100% not staying with them.
That they did the classic Halo Reach give a.
I would have given them the benefit of the doubt, but like,
And then he's gonna
you
give
should
me
know as a company what the price of your offering is.
Not
If you
really,
don't,
but I
then you
don't wanna
really
say
should not
no,
be a
because
company.
Then it's not the guy's fault. It's a company procedure thing. So it feels unfair of me to rate the support staff down. He's probably just doing everything he can.
Maybe I'm
That's-
being
that's
slightly
always the thing I
too
hate the most
generous to
about,
this guy. I don't know.
Did we help you survey questions? The answer is no, but it's not the fault of the guy that you connected me with. It's the fault of the company.
Yep.
What the hell was that?
I got scammed.
I shot him in the head, and then he shot me back and won. Am I lagging in a single player game? Or did I just miss like a fucking idiot?
That bullet whiz sound is
absolutely
so
took down.
funny.
It's time for try 2. This bitch is going down immediately. I don't care if I use... Okay, well, he's actually super good at this game.
He is pretty good at this game.
No. I have a vendetta. Alright, I got my one. I'm outta
But
here.
yeah, I wonder if I'll be better or worse at creating videos than I was a year ago. Considering that this is actually the last, like this set of
Still really good at this game.
Halo videos is the
Alright.
most recent video editing I've
I'll
done
shield my way in.
in terms of like long form content. Everything else I've done has been
Shield my way in
shorts,
was not the play.
which is funny because I originally didn't think I ever wanted to make
Oh,
shorts.
shit. Brother. Alright, now I'm in trouble. The danger is upon us. Oh shit. Alright, well that's just unfortunate.
Our enemy.
As cool as the gravity hammer is, I don't think it's the play for a legendary run. Hey bud. You wanna come onto the fun side of the shield? about to say, it'd be really wasteful to spend an entire sniper rifle shot on this guy. They have a beam rifle anywhere? There's a DMR.
So down bad for the beam rifle.
Oh, that's the one that I just spent. Oh no. I lack object permanence.
I still do lack object permanence.
Well, there goes the arbiter. Oh, hey, bud.
I still don't know why he's just hanging out here.
You just hanging out down here? While all your men fucking die?
Hold your fire! Focus! Phantom!
I see him. Stand by.
Really durable.
Well, he's immune to my bullshit.
Everyone down.
That have these weird endings. I mean, I kind of threw these endings together in like 8 seconds, but yes, that is some of the Let's Play type content I've created in the past. I hope to be slightly better than that because it really is so boring. I think I mean, it probably isn't going to be that amazing, even with the Baldur's Gate one. I'd like to think that I'm more entertaining than I was before. Mainly because a lot of what I was doing before was just make basic utterance about what happens on screen, but I still do that. So I don't know. There's a lot of maybe I'm still not good. I probably am not good, but I mean, like, that doesn't matter. You don't have to be good. But yes. There's a reason I privated that series. I'm not super happy with it. Probably could have used video or like background music. There's no background music at all. But that it's kind of funny looking back on the stuff that I was doing a year ago. I actually do still have my stream VODs from March, from right after I created my account, and they are a thing. That's for sure. That's for certain. What the hell am I talking about? Hold on. I love this. I love that I clearly had no fucking clue what I was doing even back then. This is the footer for the stream description. Making the audio system. Yeah. I even sounded way worse because I wasn't using my filter chain, but I was still working on all the same stuff. I wonder. I wonder. Why do I spend so long? I did that back in March? That was in March? Damn. Not even just March, but March of last year, no less. Yeah. This is one of my very first development streams. Until I stopped doing development streams. I say currently in a development stream. But development streams they don't do very well. Development stream is like the thing that you I say it, with a YouTube stream currently running as me named Early Morning Developments. Oh well, it's not the morning anymore either, so I don't know where that puts us, but yeah, the development streams didn't do very well. I did development for around 8 months, I think. I mean, there was a break between March and April or August in 2024 of my streaming. Either that or I only streamed on YouTube, and I really can't imagine that that's what I did. It doesn't even want to load the video anymore. It's like I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this asshole. But I mean, I can look. I don't think I streamed on YouTube during that time though. I'm really running out of days I could have streamed. Yeah, no. So, oh wow. That's when that was? This has to be an old. Oh, it wasn't. Wow. It's such an old thing. Because this is where Romeo joined the channel when he first found me. All the way back here. Pretty sure. The preview is not loading. Unless I did Minecraft again? Did I do I did do Minecraft again. Oh, wow. The audio is absolutely diabolical. Oh. I sound awful. Dare I say atrocious. I sound like I'm dead on the inside. I think I'll leave those videos in the ether. It's fine. They don't need to be. We don't need to see this absolute dog ass streaming that I used to do. We have a stream from this year once I started using the red sky image as the background. Still stream beats, stream tunes background. This is also a fun stream because I ran out of disk space. Actually, I should check how much disk space do I have left on the relay, because I was actually critical on disk space. Also, ads are running apparently. I have not been looking. Okay, we're fine on disk space. I've got a few hundred gigabytes. Yeah. I wonder when Romeo appeared. It was pretty long ago. Romeo's been around for over a year at least. Curious. Let's go into the archives. Or if you prefer, the archives. The stream seek controls are not working. Google's disks are not ready for this. These videos have not been seen by anybody for over a year. Let's see. So an easy way you can tell is, do I have chat activity on the stream? If I do, it's probably Romeo. He's the only person who watched. Oh wow. I'll save from showing, but that is probably the first time, or around about the first time. Actually, somebody came to this Minecraft stream. Who was that? Oh wow. Is that video still live, or did I I like that this has turned into me just like looking at old videos. um, I'm curious about some of these though, because these streams are so old. What is the oldest video I have? Nope, that's... Hold on. If I check my videos tab... Actually, I kind of don't want to lose my place in the list, so I'm not going to do that. We'll check up this. This is probably not going to have anybody who watched it because it's really dull. Oh, I actually can't tell because I don't have chat showing at all. What about this one and this one? I'm looking far into the archives here. Okay, this one was only on YouTube. Wow, you can hear me typing. My audio setup there was so bad. This is private now, yeah. So the first one is this one. This is a test stream. Yeah, this is probably the first time. That's crazy. I wonder. No, it must have been earlier than that. Interesting. It's weird having the archives. I can go and see who the first people who ever showed up were. Although I suppose I'll never know the people who came in and then decided not to send a message. Oh well. Such things cannot be recovered. Anyway, sorry to get like super meditative. It's just it's a wild time looking through the YouTube archives. Because there are still very many videos. But yeah, I decided a while ago to private all of my old stuff because I don't I I don't want people to find me from a stream that I consider to be low quality. If that makes sense. Because my first year of streaming, I didn't put really any effort in. And to be fair, I still don't put that much effort in. I'm not exactly, blasting, every minute trying to get my stream to be like crazy. Because I don't think that, first off, I don't want to do that because then I'm going to build the assumption that I will do that. Which isn't genuine. I mean, I like the technical aspect of streaming. I like solving the problems of, okay, I need to get audio from here to here, how I do that. And having a model and recording my model and having my chat and recording my chat and having the timer and recording the timer and having the music player and recording the music player and all of that, and having the UI and having the ability to go, okay, actually we're chatting now. Here's the chat scene. Gremlin full screen. All of this is super interesting to me, which is why I do it. And then I have the model RGB button where I can do this, and then like that is all super fun to me. But there's things that I'm not good at. Like I can't do art. I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at it. There's like I think that my stream would be better if I had like an actual I'm about to say something that's going to get me so many bots, but I do think it would be good if I had an actual overlay that like actually made sense, and not just 75% opaque black rectangles, which is what my overlay is. they are what is it, C0000000 rectangles. And I mean, like, to some extent, you don't really need an overlay. And I do think that having a simpler overlay is better. But I would like to eventually have like, okay, here's a almost like an interface with Visual Studio where I can put just the contents of the window in like a very nice looking frame without also having to use a window capture. Because if I use a window capture, it's not going to be good. Because then I have to have the window be a specific size. I can't move around the UI at all. I can't make the call stack larger, the errors less larger. I can't open the properties panel if there's another panel open. I can't put windows side by side or else everything will just break. So that's one of the things that I'm working on figuring out how to do. I do want to do development, but ultimately this window is kind of ugly. Don't you think? I have to find a way to do it. And like find a way to make it look nice. I think the ads UI is broken. That's not good. I guess it missed the event. Start it again? Okay, it's good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. All right. But yes, that's kind of what I want to work on. I also need to set up. So I have the Vignon Twitch integration, which does work. You can change my model specifically to Alera and none of the other models. I'd like to expand it to the other models. The problem is how I do that, because the problem is Coalescence doesn't know what backend I'm using for my model. Right now, I'm using VTube Studio, and VNow's not even open. Actually, I need to open that. If I swap to a Vignon model, I have to send a message to Vignon, and I have to show the Vignon type, like that window type. If I switch my model to, for example, Alera, it does work, but you can't see it because it's still on the wrong backend. And I need to somehow have it send that information. And the problem is that the Vignon Twitch subsystem thing actually has nothing to do with just Vignon. If I want it to switch models, it needs to support both Vignon and VTube Studio. And it also needs to be able to identify which model is on which platform. And I don't know how I want to do that. I have to figure that out. That's a thing. Give me one moment. It's not bad. I'll be right back. Wait, I have an intermission screen for this. Well, actually, it says starting soon. I'll just be back. Fucking 30 seconds. I'm back. Sorry. Welcome. Congratulations on being here. I just work here. All right. So I need to figure out how I need to activate the correct backend. How am I going to do that? Well, I don't know. Shit, how am I going to do this? So I guess the first thing I need to do is figure out how do I trigger a model change in VTube Studio. VTube Studio API. Are you looking for the VTube Studio manual? No. A developer who wants to learn about creating VTube Studio plugins? Also, no. I just want to change the model. Getting the currently loaded model. That sounds important. Getting a list of available VTS models. Loading a VTS model by its ID. Okay. So I can just send, it looks like static. Things. I can just send static JSON documents. It'll send me all the good stuff. The only thing that kind of sucks is that those responses look to be pretty long. Okay. In times like this, we ask not what our country can do for us, but what NuGet has to do this all for us. NuGet packages. Please. VTube Studio. By Tom Skeleton Faro. Skeleton. As the project was restructured in version 2.0.0 to decouple it from the Unity engine. Thank you. As someone who doesn't like using the Unity engine, thank you, Tom. My new favorite guy, dude. Like, shit. Sick. Okay. We'll install BTS Sharp last. Last? He done? What? What does he mean last? Hmm? Huh. Interesting. There's an issue on this repository that seems to be somebody complaining about something and then they deleted it all. But no other tickets have been, or no issues have been closed since 2024. Maybe this isn't like an abandoned project. I don't know. The last commit was 9 months ago. Oh, apparently vBridger was made with VTS Sharp. Interesting. So was Twitch integrated throwing system. It's also VTS Sharp. Huh. Very interesting. What are these? VTubers on self-hosting? What? These are all NeoCities pages. Isn't NeoCities dead? Oh, wow. What? Are they still live? Do they still stream? Hold on. I found a channel. What a strange thing. Huh? They do stream, do they? No. Do they? They have streams scheduled, but it seems like they haven't been doing those. Either that or they have VOD storage off. What are their most recent clips? Let's say. They streamed last year. Filtered by default. No. Filtered by all videos. We're doing some cyber sleuthing. No, it looks like they're done. They haven't made any highlights or clips since last year. Huh. Wonder if they do still stream. They have a VODs channel. Let's check that out. Maybe? Huh? What happened to their VODs channel? How am I not on it anymore? Unless these are all unlisted? Are they unlisted? But why? I don't understand. If you're trying to put your stream VODs online, why have them unlisted? Huh? I should mention I'm not looking at Tom at the moment. I've gone fully down the rabbit hole. I am deep in the rabbit hole. Person has put all of their stream pods on an unlisted playlist. But why? If you want people to find you, wouldn't you want it to be listed? I mean, I know I just was talking about how I privated half of my videos, but like, are all of them unlisted? Well, they must be because they have no videos listed. That's so strange. It would be so interesting But I feel like if you've gone down the rabbit hole looking at someone's like profile, I shouldn't reach out because it's kind of weird at that point. They seem to have a pretty interesting brand though. They are aware that it's unlisted because they mention it. Yeah. It's a very strange experience. All right, let's move on. I'm going so far down the rabbit hole. I was about to download I was gonna download a fucking library off of Nougat. I'm over here going straight down the rabbit hole. Wow, there's so many package requirements. Okay. Such I shit. I don't need to install it here. I'm being blasted. My brain is blasted. Got rabbit hole blindness. Okay. Let us move on. We need to create a new Coalescence.vtube studio integration vtube studio. Yes, studio. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Oh god. Oh, stop pressing F1. Okay. We're there. Chat. We're there. Add existing project vtube studio. Why does it depend on OBS WebSocket.net? Okay. Okay. We're not going to do a send action async. We're just going to have swap to model async, which is going to ask using VTube Studio or VTS sharp whether or not that model exists. VTS sharp. Oh, this is a different person. Oh. It looks like Tom never uploaded the final version of it. Do I go back down the rabbit hole? One moment. I want to see if Tom still streams. I know he was or is or may still be, who knows, a Twitch streamer. Yes, he streamed 8 days ago. Huh. What even is his schedule? It seems to be extremely sporadic. Yeah, he's very, very sporadic. Huh. Huh. Looks like he's running a tournament. That's cool. Anyway, I'm just curious to see if he does stream. After all, he does software development, and I also do software development. I have interest. Anyway, we're gonna install the old version because I don't think it matters that much that it's old. Okay. What do you want? Okay. I don't care. All right. Need to rename this to vtube studio subsystem. Why am I bothering with this? There's no model name registry. This doesn't exist. So now what we do is we ask vtube studio for a list of available models. So we'll do string list models request equals a literal string, which will be API name is vtube studio public API. API version is 1.0. Request ID we'll say is Coalescence request model. I'm not going to bother with that at the moment. Message type is available models request. Okay. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because I can do how do I do it? Make a class which extends. Okay. If models.any, the API version, data available models .any x.model name equals model name invariant culture ignore case. Then we want to load model sorry, load model. I'm gonna have to fix that, aren't I? Public new async task of bool base.load model. I'm gonna change this to first or default. And we will check if model is not null. Then we will load model.id. And we will return true. This async. It is. So we will await our load data equals just gives me the model ID back. Not really that useful. Not even gonna take it to return false otherwise, which means that it failed. So we will do BTSP equals new. Do I need to specify? There isn't a console though. This is a Windows Forms app, so that won't work. I just passed null. Will that work? It's not explicitly nullable, but like if it just works, then it does. It just works. Like I don't know if it blows up or not. Or VTS plugin. I should probably make it actually log. Okay. Then we'll do stream writer, log writer. We'll just do a log writer dot write line message. New VTS logger. of log writer. Okay. The icon path. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. Probably won't. Add project reference to VTube Studio, which will cause it to register. The Vignon Twitch indicator, connector, is going to actually also lock VTube Studio. Oh, this is never gonna work because two problems. One, VTube Studio is not on the local computer. And two, I don't actually know what port they use. I didn't look. So what port do you use? You use the good port or the bad port? You use port 8001. Wacko. I have no idea if this will work or not. Oh, I was supposed to call initialize, which makes a lot of sense when you think about it, because how the hell is it going to connect if it doesn't know where to connect? Will you? Oh my god. How annoying. I was in the middle. God damn it. I was in the middle of editing my document, and then I accidentally moved to a completely different project, and now I have to restart Visual Studio. So not the right Visual Studio. Anyway. Okay. btsp.initialize. Oh dear. I'm just gonna check this out. The power of shamelessly stealing the code that they put on GitHub doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Now what I need to do is come in here and change this to be this. I also think this is supposed to be a WebSocket endpoint. Yep. Okay, so restart this. And a plugin should load. Maybe. Nope. Um. All right. One moment. I have to go into the logging directory and take a look. 5 kilobytes. Socket error. Unable to connect. That's for 127. What? But it's not what it's set to. Port 8001 is not a known VTube Studio port. Yes, it is. It's the default. It's the default. What do you mean it's not known? Speaking of, actually, it doesn't ask me where to set the connection, does it? Um, okay. Text reference not set to an instance of an object. What do you mean? What? What? Where? Underscore logger is invalid? Do I set the IP after initializing it? What? You will need to reconnect. How? Void start. Lied to. Man, I have no fucking clue what is going on. Did it work? Nope. I don't understand. The only thing that's different is I haven't used the async version, which I can do. Also why he only specified one of these. Get waiter, get result. The problem is, I need to set the IP address before I connect. And that doesn't work. Oh, you can change this to be empty. It has received 4 requests, but none of them have been actually authenticated. I'm gonna have to initialize it, blast it, and then initialize it again. How in the fuck am I supposed to do this? I'm not afforded the ability anywhere to change its endpoint. Because if I do set IP address, that throws an exception because the logger hasn't been created yet. I'm gonna try this. Socket exists. And said IP address fails because the socket doesn't have a logger. What a mess. To set an IP address, it needs to already have been initialized. So I'm not able to set the IP address before attempting my connection. So I have to connect to something that will definitely not have, like, it won't work because it's connecting to the wrong place. So I have to make an errant connection to make a valid connection. Either that or I must be missing something. I have to be missing something. It cannot work. How do I do this? Because the problem is, if I attempt to connect to something, so the problem is to initialize it immediately starts it. And if I connect to something with a bad IP address, it will necessarily have to wait for the timeout for it to finish. It's going to take at least 30 seconds to connect, which isn't acceptable. I don't think he ever anticipated you would be using VTube Studio on a different computer. But I am. So, we're going to have to do a little bit of tinkering here. Am I able to smuggle in my own defined WebSocket? There's WebSocket implementation, which takes an IVTS logger. It has a client WebSocket. Okay. Called underscore socket. Next to a URI. That URL is passed by start method. Is passed by reconnect. URL is where defined. Underscore URL is defined by string URL. A WebSocket impl. So most likely, what interface? This is iWebSocket. Okay, so if I come into VTS core VTS plugin, Initialize calls socket connect. This dot socket dot initialize. That's an IVTS WebSocket. It doesn't actually implement IVTS WebSocket. Here it is. So it is 0, 1. So on the VTS WebSocket, it initializes with an iWebSocket. It assigns wow. This is a mess. So VTS WebSocket has a private member underscore port, which is an int, which is get only, grand. Just set the default port, which is 8001. And the private IP address is ip-address.loopback. And before it does anything, so before we get to connect or connect impl, we need to call some method that will allow us to change the IP and port. So we need to find something that writes this. This.ip is map address. So it fails because the logger isn't ever set. It is null and blows up. Now, that is set by initialize. But initialize also calls start UDP. Now, start UDP problematic because it sets up the socket, binds to the local endpoint. Actually, maybe that isn't an issue. Is that not an issue? Now hold on a minute. Is it that we can just set the port and IP address afterwards? Does that just work? No, it doesn't, because it doesn't connect. Man, this is so fucking messy. The problem is, I know because VTube Studio or because Coalescence isn't opening, this line is making an errant connection. Yeah. The problem is we need to, before it calls initialize async, we need to prevent it from doing that until we've told it where to ask. And I am not convinced that's something we can do. We may need to re-implement VTS WebSocket. Really hoping not, but it is going to be a bitch if we have to. All right, URL rather is create a new client WebSocket, connect to URL. Where is this reused in this? Socket.connect to URL. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to WebSocket impl. We're going to call string URL equals WebSockets. Then get the setting for the endpoint, colon, get the setting for the port. This might work. Kind of. It does have a plugin in VTube Studio, but this initialize never finishes. What a nightmare. I might have to fork VTube or VTS Sharp. I believe that this library might be a little freaky. It makes some assumptions that aren't necessarily true. I could use reflection to blast it, I guess. I fucking don't know, man. I don't know. So I have a core VTS plugin, right? And I call initialize async. Let's come down to initialize async. Here it is. So we call initialize. So we can go up a little bit. WebSocket, right? This .socket.initialize. So that is, this is what VTS WebSocket. So VTS WebSocket implementation .initialize with an iWebSocket that we passed into initialize. Right? So VTS WebSocket impl. Here's, and we call initialize. So iWebSocket is the socket that we've already pointed at a specific endpoint. So we load that in. We start on UDP. Start UDP creates a socket local point, which is fine. That goes perfectly well. That's all good. And we call onCombined connect. We resubscribe to events and then call onConnect. Socket connect. So this is VTS socket connect now. Actually, why am I not looking at the logs? I literally have logging. It'll literally tell me why it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. It's not logging anything. Probably because I've told it not to log anything. Okay. What a mess. Okay. They'll tell me now. I'll make damn sure of it. It doesn't say anything. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What are you stuck on? It doesn't tell me. I guess I don't wait for this? Do I not? Hold on. We now have 2 plugins connected, which doesn't make sense. So we will call, unless the weird thing is I have to do this to pass a URL to it. Otherwise it's going to pass the default URL and it's going to miss. I fucking hate it here. Wait, it connected anyway. What? Huh? Am I an idiot? How did it connect? This URL is not passed in. This URL is not passed to this WebSocket. I guess because of this? But it should have already done the thing. Man, I just work here. I don't fucking understand why this works. I don't care why it works. I'm happy it works. That's all I care about. That is all I care about. Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to go into, this is this, okay. We're going to, where does it happen? So if this doesn't work, then we'll try success. Wait, we need a VTube Studio. VTube, it's not referenced. Wait, it is actually VTube Studio subsystem. Okay. Does it work though? Do it work? Try it. Change model. Where is it? Change model. I want to try entering trash to see if it works. No, it doesn't. Did it even run it? No. Is that because it ran twice? It is now very confused. Also, no. That's confusing. Is this not happening? Or is Twitch just angry that I keep resubscribing to the events every couple seconds? Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe, actually. I'm not connected to Event Sub. Did I get temporarily banned from Event Sub from connecting too long? Or connecting too many times, maybe? It just says failed to connect to Event Sub, and I don't know why. I'm pretty sure Event Sub isn't even a connection oriented thing. Like, I think it's just, no, it must be. But how is it failing? It just says no. I must have pissed off Twitch. Okay, we'll wait a bit. I think I'm temporarily banned from connecting to Event Sub. I've made too many connections, I suppose. I have, after all, been restarting this app every couple seconds, and I make a lot of connections. Does it work now? Just casually restart it. Um, well then, I can re-authenticate. Maybe that'll help. Maybe they don't like me. I'm still not connected to Event Sub. Okay. I have an idea as to why this is happening. Okay. It's my bastard DNS server, which is for some reason returning NX domain for Twitch. You rat bastard. Okay. It does this sometimes, where it just decides, actually, I don't know what Twitch is. Which I really do need to figure out why it keeps doing that. It keeps discarding Twitch's actual IP and returning NX domain. Which is very annoying. Anyway, now that I'm connected to Twitch again, we'll try this again. No, I don't want to super time out myself. Okay. Okay. So for whatever reason, I'm not allowed to do this. Huh? Lied to. I can't refund it automatically. Sure. This is now what it'll say. Fuck it. That apparently did not work. Grand. Doesn't work. What the hell, man? It doesn't even send a like an issue. What's the point if it doesn't let me do the thing? I don't have the scope for this. Oh, that'll do it. Which system settings, scopes, end, user right chat, open system, authentication, semi-automatic authentication. Click the authorize button. I have a lot of scopes now. All right, now I can come back down here, hit change model, and hit a couple AWEFs in the chat. Okay, fine, I'll restart. So rude. I'll do it again. Why does it happen twice? End up crashing the app, isn't it? We'll start by unsubscribing first, which should cause it to be a unique subscription, I think. Sick. It works. Now we just have to figure out if it works with VTube Studio, which it probably doesn't, mind you, but we'll try it. Question is, does it hit this catch? If it hits this catch, that means that there's problems. It didn't hit this catch. Okay. So now, theoretically, if I come in and I load a model, I'm going to load probably Akari. So we're going to try this. We're going to change model to Akari. Holy shit, it worked. Chat. Science is there. Now, I'm not allowed to stream as Akari, I'm pretty sure. So I should probably stop streaming as Akari and become the cat instead. Well, we tried. I did spell that right, right? Does it only work once? Is it a one and done? Let's try what are my options? Let's try Hiyori. It's not even hitting load model anymore. Which means that that subsystem is never even running again. Means the redeems are never being seen again. Why this happens? How does this happen? How is it stuck? The annoying thing is I don't know which one it is because it's a thread that hits from somewhere, but I don't know where. Not this one. It's not this one. 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 This one. Or this one. Not this one. I don't understand. None of them are waiting. So why is it not handling the event anymore? This is the really annoying bit. Is like I don't understand why it doesn't. It's like it unsubscribes from the event, but it can't do. It just doesn't do that. It doesn't make any sense. So either my subscription to Channel Points Custom Reward Redemption has ended, or somehow my event sub subscription to this has ended. So I don't know why this doesn't work anymore. It's still registered. But it's never called again. Event sub no longer is processing these events. But additionally, none of the threads are waiting in this. I don't understand. I don't understand why. Why is it not getting these events anymore? Is event sub disconnected? No, it's connected. Then why? Why not? Casually switch back to the model I'm supposed to be streaming as. Why not? It works once and then never again. I understand why. No idea if this is gonna work. And now threading every single one of the redemptions. I'm going to completely ignore that it just did that twice. So they are being destroyed correctly. Now what if I load a model that actually exists? So Akari. Didn't happen. If I write a model that doesn't exist, so a successful VTube Studio load causes it to never ever finish again. This is so weird. I don't understand it. So if I load a model, right? I load, let's say, good old Akari, right? It'll work only if it was the first redemption. And now it says it didn't work. So now if I set it to, what's the model's internal name? Type H1. That also worked. And then also said it didn't, but I don't understand. Sometimes it just stops working. It just stops sending the event, and I don't know why. Why would it stop like that? Dude, I'm gonna like take 15 years off my life trying to figure this stuff out. I don't understand. Why would Twitch stop? All right, it's more accurately, why would Twitch lib stop sending information? Let's try something. Let's try something a little bit freaky here. If I just immediately throw an exception. Forget the rest of the stuff. If I throw an exception, let's say that I continue, then I go to B. So it's not an exception causing it to fail. I legitimately have no fucking clue. Oh my god. I have no fucking clue, man. It just sometimes doesn't. And I don't have any clue why. I legitimately have nothing. It sometimes just doesn't. What do I do to fix that? The weird thing is it still throws false even if the model loads correctly. Let's try this. I'm going to load Akari. Which for some reason happens twice. Current session is not authenticated. Oh, is it waiting for me to press the button on VTube Studio? Okay, so maybe I'm just being a little bit too enthusiastic. Let's load Akari. Which loaded. Okay. But it still says it failed. Why? Why does it say it failed? It worked perfectly fine. Of course, the logger is not logging shit, so fuck me, I have no idea. What a fucking mess. Don't understand why. So it's because it's being emitted twice. Honestly, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make this function not asynchronous. I hope being that maybe I'll get more information as to why this is all happening. I don't have the asynchronous boundary. I forgot to make it do the thing. It's already not sending me messages. It did work though. Unless now it works because it's not an async event handler. Okay, fuck it. I have no idea. I don't know why it works. I don't understand. You guys getting tired of the sound alert yet? It's so I've started like 73 events with it now. I don't know why it works, but it works. I'll take it. I will take it. That's everything is fine. It's not, but everything is fine. Kind of, a little bit, somewhat. I'm gonna call this the model change subsystem. I have to stop the thing. Gotta change the file name. All right. It's fine. Everything is fine. So if success, then we need to run an OBS thing. And then if here, we need to run an OBS thing as well. So we want to do OBS. Do I even have a reference to OBS? I don't think I do. Okay. So if success, we need to swap to the OBS thing, the fucking Vignon one. So on create or unconnect OBS subsystem we apparently haven't referenced. Um, okay. We'll do platform settings dot set default setting. Model change container will be model lay. Then Vignon filter will be I don't know what it's called. What is it called? Called switch to Vignon. Crazy, I know. Switch to Vignon. This will be called switch to VTube Studio. Is this gonna work? Probably not. Switch back to the good scene. So get setting. This one. Let's say I should just make a thing that converts a settings to a dictionary. Do it as an extension method in here. Oh, it's supposed to say this. Make it an extension method. Okay. Do VTS. These are assigned. Will this work? We have a dream that my things will work. But will it? Will it work? Something about the absolute, like, completely static face really gets me. Okay, let's try loading a VTube Studio model. It worked, except for the fact that it threw an exception. Because for some reason, it's still running twice. Can I not? How do I not have frames above this. It's probably because it's a thread. It did work, but it's happening twice. Okay. Private object model change lock to object. Private string last model equals empty. All right. You know you're dealing with the jank when you have to explicitly tell it not to do the thing twice. All right, type H1. I'm apparently dealing with a disposed object. Oh, but that's not gonna work because I just attempted to load the same model. Cat time. Okay, the cat works. What? Okay. It just took a second to load. Okay, so that works. Now we try a different model. I still only have the unloaded model. That actually happened so quickly. Probably because the actual model change doesn't happen. Probably load in other models. Should. Imagine if I actually had to pay channel points. Do you know how few channel points I would have left? Um, there are now a lot more Vignon models loaded. Everything is going according to plan. For once. Okay. And then there's one for Teria no wings. Science is there. And now if I load type H1, it just works. It's also really funny because I don't have my iPhone on, so the live 2D models are the only ones that support tracking at the moment. Okay, now I'm going to go and I'm going to make it so that that's not one one channel point. Because it probably should not be that cheap. So okay. It's no longer one channel point. Hooray. I guess that's a good point, is I can't actually... So there's two problems. With the VTube Studio system, is that the model name for the model I call Humanea is actually not, I know, surprising, that is... It's a little bit harder to type. It's this. Chat, how am I going to fix that? I need to be able to alias VTube Studio model names. And I honestly think that the model registry is not the best way to do it. Honestly, a keyword-based system would probably be the best, because technically, things like if I load, that's not the one. If I load alere cat made, if you write alere made cat, it won't work because you have to write alere cat made, and you also have to capitalize each word, which isn't ideal. And then for the... How am I going to do this? We have a system that works. Now we need to make it work well. And that's always the uphill battle. Because there's also things where it's like, even if you write alera made, it's still pretty accurate. Also, the model action should be available, I think. No, because it's tied to the actual thing loading and not the model that was loaded. Okay. We need to figure this out. So let's load type H1 again. Surprise. What happens if I load something that doesn't work? Right, gremlin. And now if I attempt to load something that does work, like alere, it just works. Okay. So what I'm going to do is that now we have a system to load arbitrary models now. I'm going to remove a lot of my redeems. We don't actually have any for dusk, do we? Probably fix that. Okay. We now have a lot less redeems. 9 less redeems, actually. Okay. Hmm. Sorry, I'm editing my layout. Um I wonder if I could run a custom CSS script to make the Twitch dashboard a little bit more compact. Like the thing is, now that I have it set up so that I can view the stream dashboard as my stream preview. So now I don't need to have the relays like screen open all the time if it would actually load. Also means I don't need to actually open my own stream to view my stream and make sure it's working. The only thing I don't really like is it shows my tags, which I don't really care about. And it shows the category, which I don't really care about. I wonder what I could do to make it more concise. I'm sure there are people who like inject scripts into the dashboard. Um, I don't know. I feel like the layout that I have isn't like conducive to being able to do a lot. Would I fix that? I wonder. Let me try something here. I want to investigate something. That's a problem. They have random names, don't they? Yes. Okay. Actually, nothing in the activity feed has something that is readable. In fact, none of these have like IDs or anything. Interesting. I'd have to identify them using JavaScript probably. I could also just make a program to be my dashboard. I'd have full control over what it looks like, but really not worth it. Dashboard is not ideal, but trying to fix it is probably going to be even more not ideal. All right, let me refresh my vgen tab, make sure I'm not missing anything. No, okay. Then we shall continue. So I want to make a better way to swap models. How am I going to do that? Well, either way, I need to make a list of the models you can swap to. Do I want to do that? What is the best way to do this? Hmm. I'm trying to think of if I want to make the models command just send you to my website with a bunch of like tables and shit, or if it should be a chat message. Because if it's a chat message, I only get 500 characters, and I don't think that's gonna be enough. Either way, I'm gonna need to make a way to alias them. Hmm. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard because what I can do is if actually, is this a problem? Hold on. No, because this is authenticated. Um. Hmm. 'Cause if I make a list of things, I'm gonna have to like set it up in a way that I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. Because like if I use a list, I'm gonna have to write every possible combination, and I really don't want to do that. If I do keyword based stuff, if you don't put the right sets of keywords, it doesn't work. Hmm. Honestly, I think what I do is I give them all one name, and if you write it wrong, it's kind of your problem. Otherwise, it's gonna get so messy. The idea is that whenever we get, instead of passing your input directly to the subsystems, we instead rewrite them in uh the event handler so that the subsystem only gets the model names they know how to work with. I should also probably just rename that model that I'm thinking about, the one with what I believe to be Chinese characters, but I could be wrong. Not super easy to tell sometimes. This one is, oh, but it's probably in the file is the name of the thing. It probably has nothing to do with the folder's name. Shit. How am I going to fix that? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I can copy this text easily. So it doesn't matter if you can write it or not. You just have to write whatever I alias it as. So it doesn't matter to you. It doesn't matter to me really either. So we need to do, here it is, model change subsystem. Uh, hmm. Yeah, no, that does work. So we take this, we blast it here, rename this project to model change. We change the namespace to be model change. Take this model name registry, open its code, change this to model change subsystem. Okay. Then we take this window, Let's see something really quick. What do you want? I want to go into Coalescence core in form extensions, and I want to change these cell styles to have a different height. Hmm. Is this gonna do anything? Okay. So apparently the settings windows are not set to follow these restrictions. So that's wild. Okay. Okay. Now the model name registry has a sensibly sized window. Is this the right one? Yeah. Okay. Now if I open hold on. Okay. Now the default settings window. We will call this enforce coalescence style. Now all the settings windows will look the same. Generic settings form should not have a maximize box. A fixed single with no maximize and no minimize. Actually, minimize we can have, but maximize no. Okay. Okay. So we now have the model name registry, which I would like to also make the slight change that it will handle models with commas. So what we'll do is we'll do um if any of the keys equals an all name, then model name no string out model name equals nothing. Then out model name equals keys or dict at key. We break. If out model name is empty string, then should refund equals true. Actually, we're not going to refund you. We're just gonna call that model name is not registered. Payload.event.username. Return. Okay. The should refund is now no. You will not be refunded. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. We've made the backing type of the model name registry just an actual dictionary instead of a an aliased dictionary. Means now don't need to do any weird freaky stuff to get it to work. Okay, now I have to move all of the settings to the new system. Huh? Okay, it wasn't loaded yet. Now, theoretically, if I change model, I choose Alare, it just works. Okay, for a second I thought it wasn't going to work. I was like, that's awkward. All right. Perfect. Now I have reached my final form. All right. It works. And now I actually can't load type H, or yeah, no, I can't load type H1 because if I attempt to, it's not supposed to do nothing. That's weird. Um, what happened? It's doing that thing where it just decides, actually, we're not doing anything anymore. I don't know why it does that. I really wish I did. It could very well be that the lock never like goes, or this chat message could just be taking forever to resolve. You know, as you do. Okay. So because that model name is not registered, you cannot choose it. So now I'm going to register it. So type h1 or gremlin will load type h1, and humanea will load that that name that I don't have any clue how to pronounce. Model change request failed. But did it? It may have. It seems like it might have. Okay. Let's try type. Actually, let's try gremlin is the name I gave it. So both VTube Studio Connects failed. Why? Unless I need to re-authenticate it? It says it's allowed. And now that I've asked it why it doesn't work, it just doesn't. Because we're not authenticated. And now never comes back. How annoying. It's literally authenticated. It's connected. Okay, I've now explicitly authenticated it. It just says it failed. How though? Now it's not even trying. It's so annoying to me that the first time it fails, it just stops ever trying again. That's certainly not helping. It's not sending the correct model name. That's not helping. He's sending out model name and not model name. That'll probably help. Right? It works. Sick. Through the power of brute forcing and smashing my head against a wall, we finally have done it. We've gotten one thing to work. Oh god. Do I still stay on for 6 or do I not stream at 6? I have no idea. Do I even end my stream? I don't know. I don't know how long the caffeine will hold me. I probably shouldn't drink anymore. If I do, I'll probably just disappear. Too much power for one person to hold. Should probably take some time to kind of clean up everything. This is really, really poorly written. It's not really that it's poorly written, it's just messy. There's a lot going on. There's now 3 new sub-assemblies, none of which have any presence in the Git like directory. Make new vtube studio subassembly and model change subassembly. Move model name registry to new model change subassembly. We'll just call that it. We did a lot more than that. We fixed Twitch again. Although it's not so much that we fixed Twitch, that I discovered that my DNS server just really doesn't like Twitch. I might just make a is that a good idea? It's probably not a good idea. I was gonna say I could make a zone that just has Twitch static IPs, but that's probably not a good idea. Okay. I still probably am going to have to make a website where you can look at all my model names. But for now, let's set up a nightbot command. This is not going to look good. Good enough. This is probably gonna look like shit. Not that bad, actually. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, that theoretically works. And now let's try the RGB to make sure that still works. That still works. Excellent. It would be cool to have a lot more filters I can use. Like 4-bit color. And stuff like that. But I don't know how much I'm able to actually do in OBS. I don't actually have the OBS filters plugin. Which I thought was part of the base app, but actually no. I don't know what to do about that. There's like a 1 to 2 GLSL filters. Hmm. Huh. I might be able to use the OBS shader filter plugin. I don't know how likely that is to work well with my models. I don't know how nice it'll play. It does say that it uses the OBS shader engine in weird ways and may cause OBS to crash, which ideally for the relay is not a good thing. Generally we want that not to crash. I don't know where that puts us on that. If the relay crashes, we're in some really deep shit. But the things that I was trying to get done today are now done. I only really wanted to get the model change thing working, which is probably a low bar now. I've learned to shoot low. You shoot for the stars, you're gonna need a lot of gasoline to get that high. That's definitely what the saying is. Okay. So I was working on setting up thing. I don't remember where I put it. I know that I put it, but I don't know where I put that. That'll do it. So I'm working now on a better way to track my large projects. I do have a large project that's actually due in 3 weeks. Um, we'll see if that happens. It probably isn't going to happen. It's another one of those things where it's like, it's stressful to develop because you have to do it right the first time, because once you do it, it's impossible to do it again. And that's a very scary thing to have in development, because like if I do it badly, then it'll suck forever, because it's not one of those things you can just fix. Pause. I'll let you in on a little bit of a secret. The next project is going to have a public API. For better or for worse. And it needs to be really good. It needs to be really good. Because if it isn't good, then the public API is going to suck forever. I mean, I could always make a V2 API, but then that makes all software on V1 not work, which is a pretty big consideration. So I want to make sure that the API is capable of handling things without blowing up everything. So that's one of the things that's got me a little bit afraid. By the way, our emote should be probably done by now, right? Yes, all of the emotes are now available. You can now gremlin in the chat. Well, it's a bit expensive, but you have the opportunity to gremlin in chat. It's unfortunately a tier 3 thing. Because of our assignments, but it is now possible. That's all that matters. We only care about what is possible. Should I set up a I always hate doing this because I don't like the idea of having a sub points goal, but it would be nice to have more emote slots. Do I put it on screen? Do I put a sub emotes or sub points goal? I even start one because like I don't like having goals that are tied to people giving me money. It seems weird to me. But legitimately, it would be nice. Oh, I already have one. What? News to me. When did I do that? I guess it happened earlier today. I got a notification for it, huh? Oh, I have plus off. That's why. But yeah, it feels weird to have people, or to have like a goal for people to give me money. I don't like how that sounds. Does that make sense? It feels wrong. No way. kind of thing you see and you go, oh no. So, but it would be nice to have more emote slots. I have no idea. Is that something I'm supposed to do the thing for? Or is that something that I'm supposed to just hands in the air? I don't know. I just work here. I would say nobody told me how to do this, but I did actually take the creator camp, given I speed ran through it and didn't actually watch or read anything. So I'm the digital equivalent of, in my defense, I was left unsupervised. Okay, going to move on now. First things first, before I move on, I do have to build the app in release so that I can put it in my release folder. I've just realized I haven't been paying attention to the ad schedule at all. I probably should be paying more attention to the ad schedule. Um uh yeah, probably should, huh? I wonder. I want to check something. Okay. Anyway, I just realized that the chat log is all just gremlin, 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 gremlin. Desperate. Absolutely desperate. Gremlin. I should probably clear the chat so it's not just a bunch of gremlin. I'm going to clear my chat history. Don't worry. Check this out. Come into this one and then I go blam. Cool. All right. What time did I start streaming actually? I just realized I have no idea. When did I start my stream? I don't actually have working stream notifications, so I don't actually know. I only know when my stream ends. This Somebody sent a link in my server and I didn't even notice. Casually goes to browser link. They have a Black Friday sale for the next 10 minutes. Isn't the premium plan like super expensive? This website is not connecting. Well, in retrospect, I know why it took so long. To load. That is a lot of guys. Hmm. Crazy. Sorry, they sent a link to a website which seems to be a very, very large animated canvas of characters from a lot of different media, which is pretty cool. I'm just not I haven't looked at it enough to put it on the screen, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's all stream safe. Um I don't know what's all there. So, I'm not going to show it to you today, but it is pretty interesting. Okay. Let's get down to brass tacks. The difficult development. This is one of the tough things about I can switch over to a full microphone now. Probably a little bit higher quality. But this is one of the things that I've noticed is that like it's kind of rough when you have a project that has lasted a long time because it's like it's like you start to dread working on it. I'm at that point. It's the 80% rule of programming. 80% of the work is super actually it's the 90% rule. 90% of the work it takes 10% of the effort, and then that last 10% takes 90% of the effort. And I feel like I'm front loaded with the 90% here. But that's just how it is. Like you gotta do it because if you don't do it, then it's no good. Um so that's kind of where I'm at. Like I feel like I haven't made any progress. And I probably haven't made all that much progress. Which is a very frustrating thing to realize. But it's kind of how it is. Register player and unregister. Let's just check the tests. The good old tests. Um, yeah, that one. Okay. Check our tests. What works, what doesn't. None of them because the thing isn't running. Shit. Helps to have the server that you're testing running, doesn't it? Okay, they all work. That's good. This test, create, get info, delete. All right. Okay. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. Really weird. I've thought about it for an extremely long time. I feel like I've forgotten it all. I guess, okay. I think what I'm missing is a process diagram or some uh description of exactly how this system works. So let me best way to make one. I guess I just make a document, like a Word document. Describe the process as it happens and not just flat trying to set this up. I feel like I don't understand the how is the problem. So we're going to write the how. Um, gonna be a relatively kind of silent bit or like quiet bit. 'Cause I I'm just writing down things, so it's the weird bit. This is kind of do I end the stream? Do I read out? Because this is gonna be so dull to watch. But also, my typical stream schedule or my stream slot is 6 p.m. Eastern time, and it's 4:20. Nice, Eastern time. So it's like, the hell do I do? Should I not end the stream? Should I end the stream? I don't know. Because what I'm about to write is gonna be probably an hour of me just typing with absolutely no audio going on in the background. There's no music. Um, is that what people want to see though? My question, like, I don't know. Is that good? It's just gonna be me typing. You know what? I'll run a poll. Do you want the typing guy? Yes, I love the typing. Or no, that's hella boring. All right, we've got we've got a poll. Do you want me to stream just essentially typing? Because I think it might be a little bit dull. I don't want it to be just a dull stream, if that makes sense. Literally office simulation, typing up a report on how this thing works. Well, that's not helpful. Nobody has it. Shit. Now I have to make the decision. I'm probably gonna rate out because this is gonna be super boring. Okay, who's on right now? You're doing a rerun. We might random raid by tag just for the fun of it. Actually, we could actually random raid by tag. We could full random raid by tag. It's possible. I have the power. Do I have the time? It takes about 3 minutes to find a target. And I might get temporarily banned from Twitch for doing it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Because I live life on the edge like Larry. Okay. Go. So, the way that my system works for random raid by tag now is that I ask Twitch for a couple guys, just a couple guys. I asked them for a couple guys, and is this the broken one? Oh no, I didn't ever update Coalescence. Shit. I'm using the out of date raid finder. One moment while I get temporarily banned from Twitch for this. It's not nice on Twitch's servers, but I literally they don't expose a way for me to do this without blasting their servers. So I kind of have to. I would love not to. It crash. What do you mean field not found? Chat? I broke it. I don't even know what I did, but I broke it. Keep accidentally opening Vignon. Here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to delete all of the program database files and just completely re-implement it. It wants to do a security scan. I literally built it on this computer. Okay. Here we go. This is a little bit more up to date. All right. I present to you the Coalescence RAID Finder. So the way that this works is that we ask Twitch for everybody who is currently streaming on the platform, because they give me the streams in order of most viewed to least viewed. And I want to raid someone who is not got like 300 people, right? So the problem is I have to ask them for everybody because they give me in the most viewed to least viewed. So I need the end of the list, not the beginning of the list. And because I can't ask them for the end of the list, I have to go to the end of the list by asking for the entire list and then just getting the last like 200 guys. So the way this works is we ask Twitch for about 1,200 pages. And then we score everybody based on their current viewership. And we take the guys with the highest scores. You lose points for having viewers. That's how this works. I don't know how it works for shared chat. I don't even know what it gives you. It just works sometimes. This is also just like a live test because I don't actually have a guarantee that this is going to work. It could just blow up. That was apparently page 755 was the end of the list. We found 537 guys. Oh no. It doesn't output them. No. You dumb bitch. Why didn't I make it output them? Oh no. Oh man. Okay, well the raid finder doesn't work, guys. We might just raid somebody randomly by tag the old way, which is I look up vtuber on the directory of people who stream in English and choose the first person I like the look of the model of. Working on a VR chat world. That sounds interesting. A little bit more interesting than typing a Word document. Let's see. Some chunky click sounds. That's how you know they're good. We're right in. Wait. Oh wow. Huh? Is this their first stream? I think this might be their first stream. They have 2 followers. Chat, we have to. All right. We're going to raid Emoticat EXE. They are working on a VR chat world. And it seems pretty interesting. I think they might be new to Twitch because they have 2 followers. So we're gonna jump in. Everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I unfortunately the random raid the true random raid doesn't work, but we can always get there halfway a little bit. But yes, thank you for watching. I will be live. I don't know if I'm going to change my time. I might, because it seems to be that streaming at 6 p.m. is actually really bad. Because on this stream alone, I've seen viewership probably on the order of 400% higher. So we might start streaming at around noon or maybe 11 or 10 ish. I don't know if I will be resuming in 90 minutes. Probably not. Maybe later. I'm not sure. I just work here, and I don't get I don't get the rules. But anyway, we're gonna raid Emoticat. Everybody say hi. The raid message is hi. You just gotta say hi. But thank you, and I will see you next time. Bye. Huh? The raid timeout? It said I had 3 seconds left. Oh, it happened. I think it happened. I don't know. I think it worked.